Okay, so before we go, before we go into this, I just saw this in my recommendations. It's not related to Star Rail, but let's just go right into it. Just go back to the little home page and I will show you guys what I saw in my recommendations. Um, so I'll be streaming today and tomorrow, and then I'll go on a little break. I might stream one more day, and then I will be back on sometime in September for like a newer schedule because things are gonna change when I go back to college. So I'll be streaming a little less, sadly, but it is what it is. And yeah. Ooh, it's a Harmony card. I will want that. Okay. It's just a refresh. Yeah, nothing new. Even though it says it's new, it's nothing really new.
Memories seem to be different again.
If you say so. But yeah, basically. I'm gonna wait just a little bit more until we get into the whole. Oh yeah, we haven't done the trial yet. 12 forgot. I guess we could do the trial. Yeah, why not? Okay. Hi, ceilings.
Any fish taking the bait?
Hello, Spectre. Hello. We're gonna do these trials.
Easy now. Let it spin over.
And then we'll get into something I saw on YouTube. It's really fun. I am. Dippy! It's been a long time since I've seen you.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Yeah, I'll show you here, guys, in a little bit.
Time to say bye.
Once I'm done with this trial.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Stand still.
Sink with me.
Relax.
It was a hard time. I gotcha. I won't cry on it.
What do you want to know? Ill tidings manifest. Say bye to breathing.
Too easy. It's related to the horses. The horses. Alright, give me 1 second to Mute this. Okay. Give me one moment. So Fuku Kitaru is talking to Tanhouse, be like,
貴様本当の名は何という
ジュゲムジュゲム五行の杉の水の杉を松雲来松風来松クーネルところに住むところやぶら工事のブラ工事パイポパイポパイポの修理ガン修理ガンのグーリンダイグーリンダイのポンポコピーポンポコナーの超救命の超
Josuke.
キム殿私の名もジュゲムジュゲム五行の杉でカジュル杉の杉を松雲来松風来松クーネルところに住むところやぶら工事ブラ工事パイポパイポの修理ガンのグーリンダイのポンポコピーのポンポコナーの超救命の超助というのだよ行くぞジュゲムジュゲム五行の杉でカジュル杉の杉を松雲来松風来松クーネルところに住むところやぶら工事ブラ工事パイポパイポの修理ガンのグーリンダイ
Full Metal.
ポンポコナーの超救命の超助
I think.
ジュゲムジュゲム五行のすり切れカジャリ杉の杉を松雲来松風来松クーネルところに住むところやぶら工事ブラ工事パイポパイポパイポの修理ガンのグーリンダイグーリンダイのポンポコピーポン下感だ
And then I saw this just recently. They have the breast size of all the Uma Musumes. So this is, I mean, I didn't make this shit up, okay? So she's reasonable. She's very tiny. And then you get this animation. Yeah, this song is also why is her belly out? It's from Satchville. I never heard of that. But there's like different animations here. At least this one's happy. Meanwhile, Taishin and Suzuka are furious. And then Digital is just dead. And then you got Haru's just playing the kazoo flute recorder. And then you got what's her name? On the drums, Rice Shower. That can't remember hers. And then you got, well, I'm older too. And then you got Top Gun on her motorcycle. I don't know what Opera's doing, but Vaka's a fish. This seems to be, well, the average. Welcome to the oldest. Why is she blindfolded? Why does Special Week got the monies? Oh my god. Oh my god. Despite the song being the song, and then you get like all these weird animations. Agnes is being a little derpy as always, I guess. Why is she so embarrassed? You got your Dex box today from GamerSupps, I'm assuming? Because nice. Yeah, nice. What is going on? What is going on with her? What the? Why is there a blow drive? Okay. Now this is where you get the big hoo-ha. She's stuck in the wall. At least her head is. Oh yeah, they got the big ones for sure. Okay. This is Biwa, guys. This is Biwa. She just became a huge ball of hair. Oh, okay, Taiki being Captain America. And then Super Creek gets her own category. But that's not the biggest. These two are the biggest. And then I guess these have not been, like, announced. I don't know, I can't read Japanese, but I guess they're not, like, confirmed. Because all the others have been confirmed. I don't know who this is, but Tamino's, like, a little... So yeah, that's all, like... That's what I just saw today, and I'm like... Why is YouTube recommending me this? Alright. Also, speaking of the haunts, I do have a little poll up for tomorrow's stream. We will be doing some basic some training stuff. Nope. No, we're not gonna get anybody. And who did I put up there? It was Teo, because we're doing McQueen's anime collab unit. We got Bakushin, Air Groove, Teo, and then Condor Pasa, so. Yeah, it's been up there for a while. Alright, let's just do Kafka's, even though I already have her.
Does that hurt? Does that hurt?
But yeah, they started their fake collab like a month-ish ago.
Forward. Get there.
Stand still. Existence is unity. Ill tidings manifest. Relax. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Bees or devil. I'll crush them all.
Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind.
Is the banner still there? Yep.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Relax.
Both for their weapons and their
Good times. Time to say bye.
characters.
Boom. May as well kill them all.
I guess they're gonna be up there for a little while. I don't know when it's gonna be ended, but they
Stand
never
still.
confirmed it.
There's
so.
more to life.
Relax.
Okay. But yeah, they're still up there. Along with Archer or whatever his real name is. Because I don't like I don't know Fate. Alright. So let's get into the story, shall we? We'll get into that maybe later. Where is... There we go.
It's the Deliverer!
Alright, so last
Memories.
time on Star Rail, we began a new cycle where we became the Deliverer, or the Hope Prophecy, whatever you want to call it, along with Cyrene, who has been guiding us through all these cycles, because it's all kind of like in a whole big loop and filled in with a lot of codes and whatever not, this whole planet. And well, it's on some territory where it's gonna probably be blown up. And we don't want that, so we're trying to end the cycle over and over because of we don't want that to happen. We just don't want the planet to like explode, right? So that's what we're trying to do. And so far we were in and out of these. We were inside the planet's core, which is a whole bunch of wiring. And then when we got out, it's like past 50 years or so. And supposedly everyone, quote unquote, passed away, except for, hopefully, our girl, Hycelens, who is partially a fish, kind of like a mermaid-ish. Yeah, we'll go with that. A mermaid, almost. So that's all we got. So now we're going to find Hycelens and explore this whole truth behind all of these cycles.
Isn't that the Deliverer? You finally made it!
What a wretched way to die.
Oh yeah, and this guy is supposedly like the controller right now of this whole planet and why everybody's dying.
The flame chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her knight commander, the pitiful warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood, golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagoos's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun. I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed. I just
Bruh.
want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos heir turned their blades against me.
They're nowhere near as bad as you.
You've always had
murderer.
a flair for lightening the mood, haven't you? I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present and dive deeper still until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
So yeah, if this planet blows up, then I guess the entire universe kind of ends. Like all the planets in that universe will also die. That's why we're stopping.
I need the Ornix orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer. This cruel journey
Shut up.
will reach its end at long last.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead. After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Oof.
A sincere heart prevails.
Look, a gravestone.
Shut up.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kurgus.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Emphorius. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart. A loyal subject turned regicide. A demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty. Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Oh, shut up.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Ah, deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here? Or
Now.
will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Saridra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the Siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the Siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility, and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes. Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
The honeydew.
the gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. and together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,930 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything, yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave, and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer.
Of course you
but
don't.
I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by the prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Dux Fagoris, Labinis, born light calendar 3743, deceased light calendar 300. God, I can't read numbers. 3960. Dux Brumalis. Brumalis? I don't know how you pronounce these. Seneca, born light calendar 3749, deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Carminin, Virginia, born light calendar 3853. We're just doing that way. Deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Helcothisius Apollonisus, born light calendar 3704, deceased light calendar 3960. At the end of the long Epitha, Sarija the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased light calendar 3960. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the cervix of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled
To
tribute.
Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labinis, and Saritra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward in the shadows.
Okay. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates, as foretold by the prophecy, are born whenever the world needed them. God. In retrospect, wait, no, that's not what it says. Fuck. Irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answering their call. Terravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar systems. Deceased light calendar 3961. Aglaya, demigod of romance, born light calendar 3860. Deceased light calendar 4029. Castris, the demigod of death, born light calendar questions. Deceased light calendar 4123. Minimos, the demigod of strife, born light calendar 4071. Deceased light calendar 4284. Tribios, the demigod of passage, born light calendar 3720. The last piece of the deceased and light calendar for 4295. Cyphra, the demigod of trickery. God, born light calendar 3942. Deceased light calendar 4534. And Exadrius, the demigod of reason, born light calendar 4065. Deceased light calendar 4534. Hyacinthia, the demigod of sky, born light calendar 4297. Deceased light calendar 4602. At the end of Epithet. I don't know how you pronounce that. I never seen that word before. Okay. A line left unfinished. Helextra, demigod of ocean, born light calendar 3660. Deceased light calendar blank. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing in the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaya, Tribios, Midimos, Castris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Hycelans.
This tombstone of the old world A sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show. A microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed.
Would you shut the fuck up?
This world of
God, he
mine
takes so long.
ends here. Until we meet again.
He takes so long to speak.
A sincere heart prevails.
Ooh.
The last demigod. I'm here.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
Go forth for the Golden Blood's glory.
Go forth.
It is a pretty song.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Ah! We got Aiden! Oh, we're back. It's March 7th still.
Little Grey Fry.
We did kind of
Please accept
see
my
her,
thanks.
but it's not really her. It's more like somebody has taken over her body for a bit. I don't know. They'll probably explain it later.
I was the only one left after the world was destroyed. And I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Your son is beautiful.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve. Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them.
Did I just hear some Morse code? Yeah, that. What the fuck?
As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret
I don't know what it means,
toward
but okay.
your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
It's time to end everything.
I
Bitch.
eagerly look forward to it. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. Oh, what an appropriate end. The Amphorian demigods use every ounce of their strength to constrain me here. Yet, regrettably, my cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Caslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on,
Well, this time it's different. Because
I
I'm beating
ask
your
of you,
ass.
where are they now? Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me!
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all
I mean,
are
supposedly
born
March is doing fine,
prisoners
but
inside the nutshell called the universe.
it's like
The
somebody
Command
kind
returned
of
to the cave and
sort of
preached
took
about the
over her
daylight to his
body
fellow prisoners.
temporarily.
My greatest soul.
I don't know, they'll probably
is
explain
that
it
I led
later
my
on.
peers down a road that
But we have
plunges
seen
into the
her in her
abyss
little new
from
form,
which
quote unquote.
there is
I don't care
no
what he
return.
says. Shut up!
I led them into a lightless cage called Paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control. And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions.
You miss her, even her annoyingness.
They bore the name of erudition.
I mean, she's
yet
not
they
truly
tried to
gone.
find
It's
the
just
known and to
someone's
seal off all
saying, "Hey, can
possibilities.
I
No
take
new rules were ever born
take over you
after
just
their
for
ascension, and
saving the
humanity
world?"
will
Thanks.
forever be
I don't know.
shackled within the cave
At least that's what
known
it's
as
implying.
eons.
Implying to.
Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Nous in the future.
It's like she
To
kind of
erase
got
my wrongs with
possessed,
my
quote
own
unquote, by
hands.
somebody, but that's like the best way to explain it, I guess.
As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow Pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Nous.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version. And yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition.
Omega.
Then, within the infinity nurtured by that
He just called them
constant, a
Omegas.
new universe shall bud in the chaos.
No beta, no
A
alpha,
universe that
Omega.
cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition.
Imagine being called Omega.
As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome.
Yang? Who's Yang again?
It is revolution to complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all, has been reduced to ash.
Well, he's not from this Cosmo universe. But, I don't know, he stayed on the Express because they're like, you know what, let's have you and Dong Hong go into this planet and we will stay here with March because I guess she's not feeling well. Yeah, I got a little confused. I'm like, Yang? Shut up! That's not what my boyfriend believes at all. Okay.
The Amphorians already answered long ago.
That's not what my husband believes in.
Tiny
Shut up.
destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent.
I'm pretty sure if he was able to travel here, he would have done something, but I'm pretty sure. He'll be like, excuse you, what the fuck? But
we will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
What are you clapping for?
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
Yeah, you could have.
There's no need to.
You can also
rage
confuse
against
me
the
with
truth.
that.
The value of any formula
God, it's been so long since I
resides only
played
in its answer.
It's been far too long.
As for the
I
process
kind of
of
lost interest when
solving
they made a part
no
2
matter
for no
how
reason.
elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous.
But then I was kind of getting bored of their like story path and whatever
It is all
before that.
utterly meaningless.
Oh,
As the Theoros, I will. Personally participate in performing this world's end.
yeah, it's a lot of side story. I got lost in it, so.
I know more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
Careful.
Nope, I can't do this.
This is Lycus's.
I can't do it in regular motion.
An elusive foretelling.
Specimen sighted.
Free will, or was it fate?
To travel far.
I gotta like speed it up.
Hand has truly
There ain't
blessed
no
me.
way that I am like.
Still waters of oblivion.
It's too boring.
Shackles. Allow me to shatter them for you.
A will forged in ice never falters!
Destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip those
destroyed my boy Gepard over here. Like, what's the... Not yet.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for this.
To travel.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Memories are ever choked. Beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
The name of land, a will forged in ice, never falters.
Destiny is apparent.
Is that all?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Well, I tried making him stay frozen. Holy shit.
Hang me. I'll do my best to repel the tsunami of the destruction.
Protocol warning.
To travel far.
Destiny's hand is true, blessed me.
In the name of land, a will forged in ice, never falters.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. On the still waters of oblivion.
Mountain commands. Removal abilities.
In the name of Landa, a will forged in ice, never falters.
To travel far.
You have my gratitude.
I weep for the departed.
No, you stay frozen, bitch.
It too shall fall.
Memories of beneath the water
Stay frozen.
lies an endless abyss.
Damn it. I let him stay frozen as
Name of Landa,
much as
will
I can.
forged in ice, never falters.
That's why Gepard is the boy.
Destined for oblivion.
Keeps people frozen.
Is that all? Is that all?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Damn. Thought I could keep him frozen.
To travel far away.
I did that in the wrong order, but it's
Forged in
fine.
ice, never falters.
Meant to do Gepard.
Memories are ever beneath the water
Black Swan
lies
dead.
an endless abyss.
Oh well. I accidentally pressed it.
This ends here.
Why can't you just stay frozen? I don't know how to activate that.
Is that all?
On the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
We are doing pretty good than what I thought we would.
Is that all?
Well, she's gone. Oh, okay. Yeah, press it.
In the name of Landa, a will
Fuck.
forged in ice never falters.
I mean, yeah, we're going a little slower than we
Forged in
need
ice
to
never
be at,
falters.
but
You have my gratitude.
Mountain commands. Removal abilities.
In the name of Landa, a will forged in ice never falters.
looks like tongue from Ellsworth.
It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
He is Japard, and he is my shield person right now. If we lose Akron, I am gonna be so pissed. Fuck!
In the name of Landa, a will forged in ice never falters.
Specimen sighted. To travel far.
You have my gratitude.
She's my strong card.
In the name of Landa, a will forged in ice never falters.
To travel far.
Ellsworth.
You have my gratitude.
Commencing research.
Oh, I can use the skills since they're both gone. Fuck! Do you know how long it's gonna take for me now? I knew it was gonna take longer, but
In the name of Landa, a will forged in ice never falters.
he always has his shield up every so often, and please not Lynx. Oh, I still need a healer. I still need a healer.
My gratitude. It'll heal.
This is gonna take forever.
In the name of Landa, a will forged in ice never falters.
We'll see how far.
Specimen sighted.
I am a little curious.
I think something's hit me. Commencing research.
Is that all? Is that all?
To travel far.
I was ready for that. I was ready for that.
My gratitude.
I think
In
something
the name
hit
of
me.
Landa, a will forged in ice never falters.
This is gonna take forever.
I think something hit me.
Should I not even bother with his shield? And they're gone. Oh. I'm not gonna even bother anymore. I'm not gonna bother.
This ends here. Is that all?
You know what? Let's try
Name
it
of
out.
Landa, a will forged in ice never falters.
He is always the last one. Every time I try to do these boss, he's always the last one standing up. It's always the
I
shield.
see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Well, I would if I wasn't dying.
Never
Literally.
It'll heal. Is that all? In the name of Landa, a will forged in ice never falters.
Because I doubt I will finish this.
In the name of Landa, a will forged in ice never falters. In the name of Landa, a will
And then he
forged
also
in
has a skill that if he is down to 0, he will get back up again. And I'm like, see? Well, just like that.
In the name of Landa, a will forged in ice never falters.
I don't know. I never made this character. We need a saber skill. At least it only happens once. Yeah, just do that. Give a shit.
Remember this as Lucis created.
Yeah, whatever. You're too slow. Shut up.
Careful. This is Lycus's true
Although, we did get further than I thought we would.
An elusive foretelling. Ill fate descends.
I weep for
I
the
didn't
heart.
think we would get that far where he's like down to
It too shall fall.
level ×2. Which is pretty
Free
nice.
will, or was it destined for oblivion?
Destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip those bold inferences.
Is this the Black Tide?
Indeed, but I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Alright.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill tidings manifest.
How familiar.
I think something bit me.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. Erudition, destruction, or a trailblaze. No, I will prove that the very idea of paths is a fallacy.
Yeah, try saying that in my face, where I have all these characters and different paths.
I weep for the departed.
Nihility,
It too shall fall.
abundance, and preservation.
Necessity. I do not mind demonstrating this to you personally. Logic is not a weapon, but a pair of shackles. Allow me to shatter them for you.
I think something bit me. Deep breath.
Okay, I thought that would do something. I was wrong.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I see it. Target the connection between this thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
You got it, dude.
This ends here.
What do you want to know? Ill fate descends. Memories are ever. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters.
reap for the departed. It too shall fall.
To a pyro. Transmute.
Still waters uplift.
Thank God.
All is futile. In Erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story,
There she is.
then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence.
Damn.
It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
He's getting the same sort of treatment as, oh, what was that guy's name? The villain from Part 5 in JoJo? He's almost getting that same treatment.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands.
Not exactly,
He won't be able to
but...
respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories. and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a memetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
I think it was Diablo or something like that.
Long
But
time
he was
no
like
see, friend.
trapped in the endless
Did you
cycle
miss me
of
while
deaths.
you were away?
That broke my heart. It is kind of a sad thing, but I mean, I guess she has been through that cycle before. I don't know. Yeah, long time no see.
Yep, 1,000 years was such a long time. And everyone in Amphorius was waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
I'm not sure what to do. It's up to you.
Not a problem. You can just relax. By the way, speaking of joining hands, can I please do something before we go on stage?
Okay.
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look, aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
A bit nervous.
Are you nervous? Me too, actually. You and I weren't so
We're touching
reserved around
hands.
each other when I was still
No.
young. Human interactions are truly fascinating.
So unwholesome.
Please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
Gotta uncensor though.
It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me. And for a
No,
little
no,
while,
no,
I must
no.
part from
We
you
can't show this. We can't
as
show
I
this.
step
No, we
into the
can't show
long
this. We
cycles
can't
of
show this.
world. Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be.
Ain't no
as
way we
have
can show
written.
this.
Then, I'll leave it to you.
Don't worry about It's an old meme about hand holding. I don't know, this music goes hard though with the Morse code. Yeah, pause it right there.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop.
I guess I could explain the little meme. So, there was a whole meme with in the anime community where if you were holding somebody's hands, you would get pregnant. Yeah, that one. That's why I'm like, oh no, we can't show that. Jokingly.
Function. Those I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance.
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know?
Come on.
My friend and I won't allow you to leave
It was
this memory,
funny!
no matter what happens. Which means you are now
It's all
trapped,
over now, so.
Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time. Not know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kozlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the Synesthesia Dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene... both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away.
Got him.
Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Lycurgus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfell.
Yeah, she's the original
May this song
Herta.
penetrate time.
The smaller
and
versions are
become
her
the
little
prelude
puppets.
to the new world.
Ah, flashbang!
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
So is it a notebook or a diary? Or, I guess not really a difference between those.
Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones.
Okay, let me just...
But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, It's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory.
More like a
Let's go
a
listen
puppet
to
of
what she
hers.
thinks about this world.
But same
All
difference.
constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
About that.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the Nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Noose, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we? This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you,
Star,
Emperor.
more like planet.
She's
It's
the
not really a
supreme
star.
guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the
Otherwise,
Empress
this
of this
place
world to
will
be
be-
so young.
Well, your appearance isn't
Will
much
be on
older.
fire. They're rather than snow.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing. Let us set out, my followers.
Interesting.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity
Oh, there's
and
Marge.
a challenge.
She's alive.
Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the
We
universe.
found her!
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
Damn.
Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars, even if I may not live to see it. I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain, until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
Oh.
A direct offensive? Or crush them from the flanks?
Ooh, I like...
This
I'm
next
starting to
world
like
is
her.
a nation of dreams. The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
So, are we just gonna skip the Xianzhou? Just like that? Damn.
This world is called Penacony, an
Forget
eternal
that.
city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
It's, part of his race.
I wish
Don't get
to
racist.
gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
It sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
No, we have one more stop. It was the Xianzhou, but we skipped that part for some odd reason.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
Oh, I hope it's Xianzhou.
This
Nope.
absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light.
I guess we're just gonna act like that place never existed.
Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius itself. The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth, and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Akima's might, and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins, and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Ceridra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together, the beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the Grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory.
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtainfall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go! Notify the entire army.
Good night, Diffie.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The Mountain Dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender, and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
Oh, what are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny, or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the Flame Chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end, Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator, in the previous 30 million cycles. This time, you finally found your own law. Then, High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius' Serenra.
To this day,
07.
we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate. Just like every chess game she ever played, we only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final Sovereign, the Imperator Seredra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
From that page emerged an ocean so vast, so pure, not a single trace of corruption. Is this Seredra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped on the land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings of banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
So we're back here. Now I'm really confused.
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Well, damn.
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the Eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Oh, there's March. Sort of.
Oh. So this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
Oh shit.
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body. Now.
That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Oh, shit. Well then, that's kind of odd. Odd to say. I thought we were gonna get to whatever Dong Hung's was, because didn't they show that in the trailer? For the next story of Amphorius? Because that's what I thought. But then again, I guess I'm wrong. I don't know.
Memories seem to be...
So we're gonna go over that. I'm gonna get something to eat. I'll be right back with you guys. Yes. Alright, I'll be right back. I don't know what. This is all about. Okay. So we have like a few here. How about we go to this one little event where we can get this? Let's see what this is all about.
This place holds such fond memories. Care to reminisce?
Hi there, miss me? Where are you hiding? Looking for little me? Bet you're wondering where I disappeared to, huh? Well, the trick is, it's a little bit of magic. I work some fairy magic to leave a message in Ides Elysiae before taking off. I won't be back for a bit, and I hate for you to feel all alone without me. But don't worry, our memories are still here, scattered all around Ides Elysiae. Oh, and I left you a letter too, so go check the Sacrament Courtyard. Bro, you're right there. What do you mean left a message?
No matter how many times I look, it's still so beautiful. Ah, it's good to see you. Come take a look. Want to see the treasure of Ides Elysiae?
Treasure?
Right here. Look closely. Isn't it just beautiful? Cat got your tongue? Or are you just dazzled by your own reflection? Alright. I wasn't kidding though. The treasure is right here. This little lake. My own little world. Can I ask? Do you like being by yourself? I do.
Yes.
Just staring at the lake by myself, gently swaying on the swing. My mind drifts far away, and by the time it comes back, I've already fallen asleep.
It's called me being antisocial.
Here in this village, shrouded by the veil of Evernight, dreams give wings to imagination. Children who grow up in Ides Elysiae are born poets at heart.
Oh, really?
This sort of atmosphere is hard to come by, so let me share a story with you.
Sure.
How wonderful! You're so patient. Stories only shine when they have a listener like you. According to legend, within the hidden depths of Ides Elysiae live a group of playful little fairies.
question, and it kind of took that.
The fairies, though hidden away from the world, dreamed of living like humans. They tried to hold a grand banquet, just as the villagers would. But one thing was missing. The most important person. They waited and waited. And then, one day, footsteps echoed from the secret entrance. The fairies all pricked up their ears in excitement. Would you say the hero of our little story has their ears pricked up right now?
I don't know. I guess in a way. Oh. Oh. I'm already in the story?
Incredible! The hero has uncovered the essence of the world, and even spoken a line that's truly beyond expectation. But I must remind you, taking on the narrator's role is against the rules.
Chief, over here! It's really the hero! The hero that Reedy found for us has finally arrived!
Grandma, put your glasses on.
Welcome, dear guest. I sensed you would come.
Put your glasses on.
When the wind chimes in the leaves rang for the 24th time, and the pink butterfly amidst the honey flowers took its 4th flight, I was certain. The honored guest who will save the Membrance Maze has finally come.
Chief, no! The guest is over there! That way!
Well, my memory's not the best, and my eyesight's a little fuzzy, but I never falter when it comes to doing the important stuff. Honored guest who will save the Membrance Maze. You've finally arrived.
Chief, over here!
It's fine.
My, what a cheerful scene. Already getting along so well with the fairies. No surprise. You shine no matter where you go.
At least you can hear me. Grandma, put your glasses on.
Chief, really, ma'am. It's been forever. But we're here, just as we said we would be.
Wait, why are you in the story?
This is one of the characters in the story. An ordinary girl born in Ide Silicii. She just so happens to have the same name as me, and is every bit as pure and adorable.
She's having some issues. That's why she asked
Cut
me
me
for
some
something.
slack. Making up a story on the spot is really hard. But I promise I'll make it up to you. I'll make your scenes as vivid and dramatic as possible.
It's only proper that I explain. Once more, I thank each and every honored guest. Thank you so much for coming to Membrance Maze to help the fairies rebuild our long-abandoned restaurant.
We want tasty, scrumptious food. We really do. But we don't know how to cook.
Then how do you guys live?
Heroes, we're begging you. The fairies are starving. And when they're hungry, they just want to destroy the world. Please help us. Save the Membrance Maze.
So this saving you had in mind.
So that's the situation. For the sake of Amphorius, let's rebuild the restaurant together and grant the fairies their little wish.
I have no idea what's going on, but okay.
Oh, at last! Oh, at long last! I have to tell the little ones that the fairies' restaurant is coming back at last!
Let me lead the way. Come on, I'll take you to see it. The little restaurant in the maze has a certain charm all its own. This way, this way! Everyone's already setting things up.
Everyone?
Everyone? What do you mean by everybody? Hold on a minute. Oh, wait, hold up.
Managing this place is bound to be full of endless, trivial responsibilities. Do you really intend to personally shoulder the leadership role?
I already accepted the invitation and arrived in the fairy's home, so it's only right that I personally see to things. Otherwise, by avoiding my duties, wouldn't I be merely posing as Imperator?
It's been a while.
Whatever do you mean? It was just a few minutes ago that we were together.
She seems excited and wants to play the new friend game with everyone. Let's humor her. I believe they need no further introduction. Aglaya and Saritra are prominent figures with great expertise in managing teams.
Word had reached me that Cyrene found an excellent manager. Seeing you today, I must say, you do have a noble bearing. I, leader of the Akama Alliance, Imperator of the Holy City, shall serve as your restaurant supervisor. Should you have any questions about management, feel free to come and ask.
As for assembling the team, I planned ahead. If my timing is right, those two should be back any moment now.
No. Okay, give me one. I'm just looking at something. Okay. Put that over there.
Right on cue! We found lots of
Husband!
fairies willing to be wait staff, and Trianne's onboarding them as we speak.
The trial menu is ready too. Don't worry, these are all my best dishes. There won't be any issues.
And he's a cook. Oh. The team gets bigger, huh?
Treeby, Trinen, Trianne, responsible for our delivery service, and also great mentors for the team. And of course, Finan, our good friend who insists he's a fantastic cook. He's acting as the restaurant's provisional head chef.
Think I can only rustle up provisions? No way, I make proper, serious dishes. If you don't believe me, I'll show you what I can do, right here.
The fairy wait staff are all itching to start. No point in delaying. Time to test the results of everyone's training.
Oh, things are going even smoother than I expected. Since everyone's ready. All right, let's start the first day of operations. It's all up to you now, manager.
Alright, let's get it on. Start the day. Okay. After ordering, the kitchen will prepare a meal sequence order. So that's all I get to really do. I'm sure there'll probably be more. more stuff later on and more customers. Is this like Papa's Pizzeria, but we don't make the stuff, we just deliver it out?
Everyone's delighted. We really love it. Thank you.
I hereby declare,
Like being the
Fairy
waiter?
Restaurant's very first day of business has come to a perfect close. Of course, it must have been a breeze for you, right? Not going to say a few words?
No thanks, I like to keep it on low profile.
Then I'll say it for you. Thank you everyone for your hard work. Most of all, our honorable manager.
However, if we want to offer the fairies a wider variety of dishes, our current range of ingredients is still quite lacking.
Well, absolutely. If we don't keep updating the menu, the guests will get tired of the same old dishes.
Oh, that won't be a problem. I foresaw this and hired 2 experts in agriculture and forestry. Though I must say, one of them took quite a bit of effort to convince. But in the end, it all worked out. They should be at the farm right now.
Don't tell me it's in Exagrius and somebody
you're
else.
Amazing as always. All right, let's go take a look at the expert's work. Professor Anaxa?
Yeah, I do it. I didn't know it was gonna be
Refer to me as
her as well.
Hyacinth.
Hyacinth.
A field trip is no excuse to disregard classroom
Anaxa.
discipline.
It's really them. Anaxa of the Seven Sages and Hyacinth of the Twilight Courtyard.
Firstly, call me Anaxagoras. Secondly, I have no interest in feeding small creatures. My assistant will take care of trivial chores.
Don't let the professor's cold demeanor fool you. When we first arrived, he was the most excited of all. He was going on and on. This is a miracle of alchemy. And then dove right toward those tiny critters. Honestly, I was worried he'd toss the fairies into a matrix right then and there.
I wouldn't go that far. At most, I take a few samples for research purposes.
Probably not allowed either. I was talking so much that I almost forgot what you came here for. Grey, you're curious about the farmland, right? The professor just finished developing some crops perfect for the local environment. If you're interested, you can try planting some yourself.
Alright, let's farm. It's also a farming simulation. Oh shit, it is. Okay. Do I do anything else?
All done. Now we just wait a day and the field will be full of ripe crops. Don't forget to harvest on time.
Okay.
Given that these two are experts from the Academy of Reason, something this trivial should be no trouble at all for them. Ever since we arrived in the maze, it's been one thing after another. I'm feeling a little worn out. I'm starting to feel sleepy, too. I guess it's time to wind down. All right, we'll meet here again tomorrow.
Little Gray, hurry up. Look, the fairies are already in a line up outside the restaurant. Yeah, why isn't it open yet? I'm growing fur roots here.
I can't believe our soft launch is already such a hit. The crops in the field should be ready too. Now it's time to go all out. Looks like our head chef can't wait to get started. Why don't we just open the business for now? Let's not keep the fairies waiting. Okay. But before we open for the day, I need to confirm, what is your vision of the restaurant's future? As the supervisor, I need to plan accordingly based on your direction.
A plan? I don't really get that stuff. Isn't that if more fairies come to eat?
If we're taking traffic, we got two approaches: run discounts or boost table turnover. Each one puts different demands on the team, and more customers mean more management pressure, which is not always a good thing. A long-term goal really would help. Ray, would you mind picking a direction for us to aim towards? Let's just make it a 3-star restaurant.
That sounds fun. Everyone working together, overcoming challenges to raise our rating, and becoming the most beloved restaurant in the end. That's a fun story, don't you think? As it happens, I picked this up on the way here.
Our little place isn't even listed yet, so no stars to speak of. Since the review is held regularly, why don't we set an ultimate goal as becoming a Michelin 4-star restaurant? Okay. I don't mind. A golden opportunity to build our reputation. If we can boost our rating, we'll attract even more customers. Besides, simply submitting our dishes for review won't intervene with regular operations.
10 is settled. Ray, you just might become the first 4-star restaurant owner in the entire maze.
Sounds good to me.
It's really impressive, actually. A 4-star rating means the highest possible praise from the fairies. It's a huge honor. Little Gray, don't forget that there's something else. The guidebook says we need to submit the restaurant's name when we enter the review. Right. We've been calling it the Fairy Restaurant this whole time.
Well, let's leave the naming to our manager. It's gotta sound impressive and appealing too. A name. A tax that has driven you to the blink of many times before. Once again, you search through your mental archives, hoping to find the perfect name to capture your vision. My restaurant shall be called... Customer name 2? The Trailblazers Hearth, Male Grand Hotel, ID's Alicia Community Canteen, Chrysos Airs Activity Center, or Customer Name 2. What the... Customer name 2 is something else. Well, it's not really a hotel either. What is a hearth? Hold on. let's see. It says the floor of a fireplace. Used to symbolize as one's home. What the community can't. Canteen. I don't know, all these names kind of, I don't know, sound a little weird to me. Let's see, meaning? A place often in a school, workplace, or residential area that provides food service to the community. I mean, that would make more sense of what we're trying to do. It's not really a grand hotel. It's more like a restaurant. It's not really for activities, since we're just serving food. And Hearth is just like some sort of home place. We'll go with that. We'll go with something that it actually means for. I got no issues with that name. It's just the same no one in the village actually comes to dine in the maze. Well, is that your final choice? Actually, I want to see what they say for customer name too. My dear subject, I'll consider silence a virtue. Seems like I should learn from them this time. Well, is that your final choice? Okay. How about this one? Ah, saying weird things again. But if you like it, I'm sure there's some special meaning behind it. I just want to see what they all say about that. Heh, naming your domain after yourself? Now that's the audacity of a true monarch. Oh, goodness. What about...
We love that one. It makes us quite a banquet full of tasty treats. Sounds super grand, too.
I kind of like this one. Yeah, let's go with that. Got it. From this moment on, the restaurant shall be known as Ides Elysiae Community Canteen. The Gourmet Review will be held after closing today. Until then, everyone focus on boosting your revenue. If we even meet our baseline income target, showing up for the review would just make us a laughing stock. Oh, and one more thing. Our mission is to serve the fairies great food. That means our dishes must remain front and centered.
If we keep arguing, the fairies' stomachs will start growling. Let's save the restaurant for after we open our doors. We'll be counting on you.
Now I here declare that the community canteen is open for business. I just think it makes more sense. I'm not going with the whole customer name too. The fuck? Oh shit. Lettuce, salad, and colorful salad. Oh. Nap, hello, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I wonder if this is good for any of my characters that I have. What was it called? The Forever... Vertical Light Cone. Let's see. I don't have a whole lot of Harmony characters. Recommended for Robin or Team Yoon. Alrighty. I don't have Robin, but...
Living? That's all a big hustle and bustle. But life's all about savoring the moment.
Oh, there's that one too. Hold on. What's this one? Poised to Bloom. Let's see who this would be good for. Robin, I guess. Okay. What about Memories of the Past? Ron May, the Trailblazer, or Yukon for this one. What about, hold on, the one here? Where is one that is good for Sunday? Damn it. What? This one's not good. Oh my god. Dreamville. Oh wait, that's that. Which ones are good for Sunday? Please. Are they never saying that none of these like go for? Let's see. Hold on. I don't know if this guide is correct. Oh yeah, they do have a guide. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold up a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. They do have a guide thing. I totally forgot. Alright, so past in the future. So probably that. Okay, so what's good for Bronya? Hold on. What's good for Bronya? mean, that would be their. What else? Ron May. What's good for Ron May? Oh, this. Let's just switch that. Okay. Pursuit of the Wind. Who's good for that? Oh, it's for that. Never mind. I thought I had it. Oops. I thought I already had it. My bad. Alright. Harmony. So, I can have another one? Hold on a minute. Well, I'm not using. Oh, I don't have that. I don't have a whole lot of I don't have a whole lot. Okay. So Sunday. Guess we could use this. And then we'll use that. Switch. And then for Bologna, we'll do this. I mean, there's probably not a whole lot of information on the new one recently. But wait, let me take a look at that one. Increase the wares of attack by 16%. Okay. Break effect. What would be good for Astra now? I've been trying to get her little weapon, but I haven't got any luck from that. Let's see. Hold on, last one. Astra.
Memories seem to be different again.
I wonder if I'm gonna just put Astra with that new. Where is she? I'm just gonna put her with the new one. I don't like these 3-star things. Or just one. I'll just put on one with one. There. I don't know. Not enough information for that one yet. Alright, let's begin. Let's do our restaurant simulation. Yeah. Alright. Placing an order will consume the acquired recruit once the dish is out. I'm already thinking ahead. Oh wait, I didn't mean. Oh well. And I gotta be the bus boy too. The waitress and the bus boy. Basically, I clean up their shit afterwards.
Mem, my tummy full and my heart all warm. I'm so happy, Mem. Applause. Today's business wrap without a hitch.
Huh. I wasn't expecting the kitchen work to ramp up that much of more customers, but I must say, it felt really rewarding.
Oh, great. You did great too. Worthy of praise.
I mean, none of this will work if you're all here. Fuck. Messed up that speech. Now that everything's settled at the restaurant, it's time for the Michelin food review. I'm actually curious, what kind of feedback would my dish get?
Alright, let's head out when you're ready.
Alright, what's up?
The food review is about to begin. Ready to hit off the road?
Yeah.
It's our first time at a review like this. I'm somewhat nervous. Wonder what kind of score we'll get. Here's hoping to get a great start. Come on, let's get moving. Mem. The Michelin food review is about to begin. Please get ready, Mem. The fairies are really serious about this. Is that a formal of an event?
Fairies hold food to the highest standards. As we all know, there's no matter too trivial in food quality.
In the spirit of fairness, impartiality, and transparency, our judges will taste each dish on site to deliver their final verdict, Mem. Now then, Mem, please place your submitted dish on the designated table, Mem. We need something that will best represent our restaurant. The choice of our signature dish is now rest. It's now in the rest of your hands.
It is a huge moment. The food review can make or break the restaurant's reputation. This calls through deliberation. You picture the judges favoring the dish, and finally the answer comes to your mind. The dish is the colorful salad. Got it. I'll place the dish you chose on the table.
Aside the two traditional fairy judges, we also invite a mystery guest for this review. Word has it she traveled far and wide, tasted countless delicacies, and is especially skilled at preparing raw ingredients. They say she's earned the title the Kitchen Slayer.
You're not getting nervous, are you? Of course not. I'm a professional chef now. You only make salads. Because of SpongeBob. A little few food reviewing, nothing. Totally under control.
Who could this mysterious guest be? The village chief never mentioned anything about this beforehand.
I got a feeling it's a familiar face.
Ah, we see her. The new judge is
Miss Ray. It's been a while. I didn't expect you to meet here all here. Miss Castris. You're the special guest judge from the fairies invited?
Cass. You're here to play with the little fairy too?
I'm a little embarrassed to say it, but I'm actually applied to the restaurant's chef. Unfortunately, my skills don't pass the village's chief's assessment. Still, I do have a decent palate when it comes to gourmet dishes, so I accept the fairy's invitation to act as the guest judge today. Do you have a deciding vote? No. To keep things fair, the result will be jointly decided by me and the two fairy judges. Now that the now that the dishes are in place, I'll help myself. I agree as well. Then allow to announce the outcome of the food review. Your dishes were excellent. Yes. The freshness of the vegetable was immediate, apparent, and the dressing added to the right depth of the flavor. For a nearly open restaurant to offer a cuisine of quality is rare. Clearly, your management has been outstanding. However, I do have one question. Why is the menu entirely made up of salads? We can't grow meat in the fields. That's part of it, but also I truly believe salads are a wonderful crafted culinary form. Understood. I look forward to the chance to taste more of your dishes, Lord Finon. As proof that you passed this food review, I hereby reward the Michelin Star Award to you. Please accept this. Oh, okay.
Ma'am, we hereby announce Idit Thalasya Community Canteen is now officially listed as the Banchen Gourmet Guide as the 1-star restaurant, ma'am. Keep it up. Aim for that 4-star goal next, ma'am.
We got a starred restaurant.
Hooray! A started restaurant, easy peasy.
Indeed. With the upgrade rating, more customers are sure to stop by for a meal. It's something worth celebrating.
Looks like we're about to get a lot busier, but that's a good thing.
She keeps asking like questions and stuff like that.
We passed a food review. Great work, everyone. It's been quite a day. Let's head back and take a break.
I got metal. I got our board. Alright, let's take a break from reading all of that and then get into some of the stories. Let's read about Saridra.
Back then, the tides of the Chrysos War
had not yet engulfed this city-state.
Good thing I don't have to read these anymore. Good lord.
And the young princess inside the gates once loved to roam without worries. She snuck into forbidden grounds while the servants were away, but was shocked by what she saw on that day.
Oh, we're Dr.
A
Seuss
chessboard, a stack of pieces, and a strange woman. The board dissected by daylight and shadow, the pieces polished from rough stones uneven.
Fancy a game? If you are my match, then I'll call you my friend.
The stranger's voice was husky and coarse.
If you can beat me, then I'll call you my teacher,
the princess proudly retorted. Despite the bravado, the princess had never touched chess. The defeat made her study in earnest, acknowledging the other as a teacher. First, she learned the knights, bishops, rooks, and queen. Then, how to defend, attack, capture, and checkmate.
I have learned all there is to learn.
Barely out of childhood, the princess raced into games of chess. Those who looked down on her faced many losses. Those who glorified themselves forfeited in a mess. At her prime, none could rival her at all. But she still recalled what the stranger said.
My origins bring dark omens. So never tell others where your teacher is from.
Then the waves of the Chrysos War washed over the world. The Achaemens welcomed a ruler. She was deemed Imperator and loved to play chess with herself. She regarded all things as pieces, whether Chrysos heirs or Titan's Magnificent. Before every god-slaying campaign, she thought of the stranger from her childhood, as if that woman had always lived in her mind.
Isn't it lonely to play chess against yourself?
The princess did not understand at the time. But now, she who bore the crown finally realized. The flame chase's beginning was like fuel being tossed onto the fire. And in the unending road of marching banners and war cries, she finally had time to meditate. There were often jesters behind the king, curious about her past in her old city, lost to time. One claimed the Imperator was cruel, executing her own teacher.
Oh shit.
Another stated the Imperator was biased, learning from an enemy hostage. Many such rumors abounded, with no origin found.
No matter. That was indeed the criminal sentence I read out.
The Imperator stated evenly.
My teacher was an enemy hostage whom my elders had imprisoned. Her state betrayed our alliance and must be executed according to law. But she taught me chess, so why can't I chisel the word teacher on her tombstone now?
When the princess personally cleaned up the possessions of the dead, she caught sight of an incomplete game on the ground. The stranger's hoarse chuckle still echoed in her ear, laughing at the eternal fate of imprisonment, and at how the one facing her was the princess of the enemy.
Is this your final game for me, my teacher?
The princess imagined the endgame over and over. Even when she took the Imperial crown, she still dreamt of the black and white board. The concealed truths suddenly dawned on her during a more difficult contest in the future. An unfinished game might be the opponent's lifelong barrier.
Next act.
The Imperator's armies stormed into the northern states for the first time, passing through city gates scorched by war.
Another tyrant still!
So exclaimed the angry child. The rock tossed from up high hit the girl's crown. The crowd shrieked and retreated, fearful of the ruler's flames of fury. The girl reached out, not to straighten the crown on her head, but to help up the child shivering in dread.
I heard in the old laws of this land, whoever assaults the crown shall be punished. But I wear another land's crown. And your old laws should also be abolished.
After many days, the Gold Weaver discovered in shock that wearing a crown or a hat to the side was now this land's fashion, likely to remain with the Imperator's name in tradition. The so-called heroes with golden blood in their veins all have the qualities to fight for the Core Flames. Who's to say this was not the God's plan? To have the heroes at each other's throats, so the Divine could hide in Old Law's lair and laugh, play, and gloat. Who made this world a chessboard, and with one stroke, one river, created the boundary between God and man?
Dux Gladiorum, Dux Carminum, Dux Helcalithist, Dux Fragoris, Dux Brumalis. Heed my call!
The girl stood before a mighty army with her scepter.
Today, I will insist on crossing the Rubicon. Gather the might of all heroes and begin the journey to slay gods!
Half of the Core Flames were now in her hands, and the hidden trickery Titan stirred, leaving taunts. The Imperator summoned the heroes to discuss, finally stopping after much hesitation. As they had already pinned down the bones of Earth's beast, they let that thief live for a bit longer in bliss. The warrior of the fractured blade laughed boldly.
Our sovereign is good at open strategies and struggles with trickery. But where is that live fish?
The Imperator replied with a chuckle.
Her? She probably disliked the scent of cats and submerged herself in the baths.
The years spent with her dukes didn't seem too far distant. Yet, only after the end of many wars did the heroes discover how the Imperator's form walked more and more alone.
The road of a ruler is a lonely one. One day, we'll only be able to see her retreating form.
The Swordmaster of Singing Waves was worried too. When all others had departed in intoxication, the two of them gazed into each other's eyes, towards torrents deeper than their fates, and sank into profound silence.
Drink one more cup with me, my dear follower.
In the end, the Imperator first broke the silence.
When compared to the taste of salt and blood, I sometimes miss your ambrosia.
About the destruction about to be born, and the eternally occurring extrapolation. The Antikytheran spoke of all this in words unceasing.
So this is the old world I must fight against.
The girl's expression bore no sorrow or tragedy. Instead, she looked more solemn and ready than ever. Whoever stated that two kings could not meet face to face in chess?
I am the sovereign of Akamon. I once faced the gods. So what do I have to fear about the laws hanging behind such gods? I will chop up the old laws and let them be firewood for the new.
No matter the cost. That was the Imperator's lifelong conviction. Never changed, always persistent.
Alright, we got one more chapter for her. So, let's do that.
I dreamed that the Imperator's statue stood before the world-wearing altar, her gaze level with that of the gods. Then, blood gushed out from the statue's orifices, and the people, in cheers and elation, washed their hands in that golden blood. The tyrant's life will end with violent death. None will weep, and all will cheer as her statue topples. She will die before the dawn comes.
A vengeful aristocrat, one whose title was stripped by the Imperator, thus spoke.
We cannot agree with your excessive deeds. You have imprisoned Trevios' split selves, demanding that divine authority regress into the ruler's mouthpiece. We will reveal your future with the prophecy, and tell in truth. Your crusade will indeed be a smooth path, yet in the same breath, we see omens of your death, a demise in an absolute pure darkness. Even so, please excuse us, as our eyes continue to be drawn to your crown's flames. Dux Vitorum. We don't exactly hate that name.
In the name of Yanisopolis' priestess, Holy Maiden, and Oracle, thus spoke the Imperator's Dux Vitorum.
Allow me to remind you, your life is now on a countdown with the fall of law, and you will become law. I must confirm, is our deal still going strong? Is the future I promised you more satisfying than the future in the prophecy? Ah, you are as resolute as always. Good. Oh, as ever, this prison of gods, Amphorius, and all mundane and average worlds need someone like you. A daring ruler. Let us end this despicable extrapolation together.
Amphorius Theoros, the Imperator's co-conspirator, Lycurgus, thus spoke.
The Imperator betrayed the Flame Chase Alliance. And I was the sinner who paved the way for her achievements. Like how a deep-sea fish cannot escape the tide's push and pull. I granted her an end fitting for a tyrant. Her dying smile. gaze towards my tear-swelled eyes. She commanded me to wash away all sins and filth, and return a blinding dawn to the holy city. She commanded me to set up stones and monuments, in lightless seabeds to commemorate our friends. But who will remember her achievements? I will. I will rest with her in a lonely song.
Electra, the last heir of the ocean, who played music on the waves alone, spoke thus.
Please record the truth of my life, dear author. No need for words of praise or solemnity. Just as I once instructed Dux Carminum, the histories of rulers are not for recording our merits, but for warning future generations.
Oh.
As for why the Imperator died, and what reproach she would face in life and death, those should be left for the new world to judge. Now I have personally entered my end, a self-flagellation. Let the boiling gold covering the holy city be stamped with my name. For I am certain I have won half a move against the gods. And this unfinished game will be left to the future to reach completion.
Saridra, the only Imperator the Holy City had ever seen, spoke thus.
Alright, so that's the end of that chapter. Let's go back to our restaurant. Let's go back to the restaurant. Hold on. Oh yeah. You need to go to... Where's the map? I forgot what map is called in here. Navigation. I don't know why they had to make it so... Let's call it the map, not navigation.
Memories.
God.
Care to reminisce?
Oh, whatever. I didn't make this game. Okay. That's enough out of you.
The sea. The sea is right here.
And they're drunk. Okay. Okay, let's see. No. No. Okay. Not enough for a 10 roll, but alright. Now let's go back to this.
This place holds such fond memories. Care to reminisce?
Press the wrong button again. Something feels off. Snowy, we'll help you. Keep an eye out. A bit more to the left. Yes, more to the left. How about now? If you ask me, it's clearly too far left now. The center of this sign doesn't quite line up with the door frame, and the edges are sticking out. You need to move it to the right. Ron, little Imperator's got a big temper, but terrible eyesight. It should go left. Your angle is too low. For a higher vantage point, it's obvious it needs to go right.
She being mean. She being mean. We need to be much taller than you.
Well, I guess I'll just judge for myself. Why can't I just be there and be like,
Little Gray, come check out what Snowy did.
oh, we get meat?
Pretty impressive, huh? Feels like a fancy restaurant now, doesn't it?
It's official. Now that we earned a star, the storefront needs to keep up with the new image. That's why I asked the fairies to rush out to the new tables, chairs, and fresh shine. It looks small, but putting it up was surprisingly tiring.
You done great. Little Imperator will mark you down for overtime.
Now that the manager's here, let's discuss our future plans. With this new star rating, more customers will be showing up. Naturally, the restaurant's standards are a rise in every aspect to the demand. First of all, just like that judge said, the current menu is way too limited. If we expand the menu, how about a creamy lettuce salad?
No.
Sure, the sugar content is a little bit high for the more flavorful, refreshing fruit and veggies can whet the appetite. And they also work great as a dessert.
Snowy, stop being obsessed. Anyone else got ideas?
Speaking of which, wasn't there another person that applied to the chef position earlier? Yeah, but I don't know who that was. He was pretty far from here. Well, he just showed up. I heard your restaurant had a chef. Honestly, I was expecting them to be someone more impressive.
Mighty.
Mighty Mouse. Never thought you'd be a new chef. Perfect timing. We never settled the score from the last contest. How about we settle it in the kitchen? Anytime, but I need to get familiar with this place first. Come, show me around.
Oh, great. We'll lead the way, Dee.
Now I see why this restaurant's menu is so minimalistic. Not even a decent pot in sight. How do you expect to cook properly? No wonder the menu is just grass and leaves. Well, then let's hear from our new chef here. What do you have in mind? Watch closely. I heard the construction in Castle Kremnos is ridiculously fast, but seeing it in this action really puts things into perspective. A pro chef without proper tools just won't cut it. So you want to expand the menu. Let me check what ingredients you got.
Cindy just dropped off some veggies from the farm. Can you try those, T?
Perfect. Let's start the fire. The fire is already started.
Running a restaurant is no different from governing a city-state.
I consider it all when there's a difference, at least. Every move must be cautiously considered. Manager, are you ready to open? Yeah, let's go. Ooh, what should we make? We got carrot pie, local seasoning green, or onion pancakes. Alright, let's collect. Let's collect. A spoon. Sure, why not? We'll add all of these to the menu. All the new stuff. So I need 12, alright. Oh boy, here we go. Hi, welcome in. What do you want? Ah, yes, our signature dish. Okay, and another signature dish. Okay. Alright. Okay. You want the pancakes? Alright. Get the freaking pancakes, man. Can't believe I have to do this. Oh, what do you want? Oh, yes. Got a pancake and a pancake. Come right up. And then we got this. Who is not buying these French fries? What do you mean pass, bro? I'm doing my best. Oh, finally someone's buying that. What do you mean time to clean up? I'll clean it up for you. I'm doing as fast as I can. Ooh, that skyrocketed. reviewed yesterday's business data and customer feedback. There are a few issues we need to address. First, the increase in customers. We clearly don't have enough servers. The wait time for food has gotten way too long.
That's easy. Ton of little fairies want to work here. We can always recruit extra hands.
Secondly, we need more tables and chairs for dining areas, but there's no one in charge of that role right now.
That is true. Why not appointing a lobby manager right now?
Why will you take the job?
I'm flattered you trust me, but I already got so much on my plate: recruiting, team management, business report, chatting the fairies, calling closing time. I just slow everyone down.
Fine, I'll do it myself. I love the enthusiasm, but Ray, you got a lot on your plate too. Better leave the heavy lifting to us. Fine on. I think I can manage with Mighty sharing some of the kitchen duties. I might have more time in the front. Oh, thank God. We found someone. Plus, I know the fairies well. It'll be easy to help them make more furniture. Then it's settled. Finally! Got it. I'll update the records and the follow-up will be in your capable hands. As for how to tackle the actual issue, that is for you to decide. Well, this is part of my job, so... Okay. Oh, we don't have enough! We don't have enough money. I don't have enough money for a table. What do I do with these guys? I don't know. Can't really recruit them either. Start. Alright, business. Hello, welcome back to McDonald's. Why are you being so angry? I'm trying to do my best here. carrot phobia. What the? Then why did you buy it? God, these people suck. Alright, make sure you post daily reports. feel like I'm being interrupted. Anyways. We should probably end soonish. Background. Step supervisor. Alright. Let's go to another story. Let's go to the Dwag. Oh, there's a sword. Let's just do hers.
When entering the Flame Chase's currents for the first time, all the Swordmaster saw were colorful fish.
Ah, so colorful.
She had already experienced the Imperator's dangerous games. She had long grown used to the giant beast's silent face. Carminum's charms and Helcalith's gentleness warmed her like a spring breeze. But as Pregoris missed his throne and Bromalis debated with joy, she was sometimes at a loss. Occasionally, the Swordmaster would sink into hesitation, and even that messenger of fate could not get her to laugh. Till one day, a golden trout's bubbles floated into her gloomy waters. In that holy city where golden figs grew, the messenger of fate led to her a maiden dressed in glamorous gowns.
What kind of clothes are you even wearing?
The girl snickered behind her hand, while the messenger pulled on her sleeve.
Aggie, don't be rude!
Such hubris, delicate fish. Are you not aware that there's food on your face?
The messenger's eyes opened wide.
Aggie, you've been snacking behind my back again!
Damn.
Exposing me like this. I'll get my revenge.
The girl ran away in a fit. The Swordmaster smiled, and before she knew it, her hesitation was gone. After that first meeting, the richly dressed girl often came in greeting.
So, you really came from the Sea of Souls? Do all the children of the ocean dress funny like this?
The Swordmaster did not chase the girl away, but also did not respond. So the girl used her hands to meticulously measure the Swordmaster's torso all around.
You can't be seen like this. I'll send you a new dress.
Some days later, the Swordmaster appeared in finery at a ball. All were awed by her splendor, with only the Imperator thinking in wonder.
How rare to see you like this. Oh, so lonely, Gladius.
The Swordmaster's wardrobe grew full, and people praised Akima's Goldweaver for her cheerfulness and splendid skill. But only the Swordmaster noticed that the smile on the girl's face gradually faded as the flame chase progressed. The calamity of lands asunder added to the girl's weariness. The Battle of the Grove robbed the light from the girl's eyes. Yet another feast arrived where the Goldweaver was absent. The Swordmaster donned the most majestic garments and gently knocked on that door shut tight. The singing voice of Dux Gladiorum hailed the prelude of the feast. Guests clamored and cups clinked, only the Gold Weaver had no thought of enjoying the ambrosia.
Who would have thought? I've sunk so low that I need you to comfort me.
She gave a bitter chuckle next to the bonfire.
You were as gloomy as the bedrock of the ocean when we first met.
The Swordmaster held a tall chalice, containing liquid pure, reflecting their two faces.
I remember you were once curious about the stories under the sea. Then allow me to use my songs to reveal the past known to none.
Done. Sally! I know you raided me. I don't know why the raids are not going.
In the depths of the Sea of Souls,
how you doing?
Was a kingdom of dancing ghosts. Its residents all had melodious voices, and music enveloped every ocean current. For the queen loved her people deeply, thus drowning out all sorrows and leaving only feasts and twirls. Only one rocky castle was silent, one belonging to the princess of the ocean, a princess named Electra. Were a monster of the depths to invade, the princess would raise her sword to engage. The people always rang her triumphs before she returned, for her swordsmanship was superb, never suffering defeat.
Princess, come enjoy the feast with us.
The triumphant people raised their glasses, yet she declined with a smile and a wave. The children of the sea thought she was shy, but little did they know that in the dead of night, her castle too echoed with music. Though that music was loud, twisted, and invoked spite. Before a song even finished, the princess was already biting her lips, and the sea foam brushed away her tears.
All of your people sing and dance with skill. So why do I alone lack a good singing voice?
The princess wept, her face on the queen's knees.
The ocean's favorite child can control the waves and is invincible in battle. In exchange, Talantin took away your singing voice.
The queen consoled the princess, caressing the other's hair bun. Finally, she relented and took a chalice.
If you're truly troubled, then imbibe the honey brew in this blessed chalice and throw yourself into the feast at ease.
The liquid in the cup sat still, reflecting her loneliness.
Princess, come sing with us!
The people outside her window invited her warmly still. She finally ceased to hesitate, drinking down all the honey brew in one swallow, and leaped into the grounds. She played music and sang, smiling and dreaming. When her song was over, it felt as if waking from a dream, and the people rushed to raise their glasses. But as soon as the honey brew touched her lips, the princess plummeted to the ground, and her cheeks became rosy in drunkenness.
Well, she drunk.
The whispers of the ocean filled her ears, as the princess fell drunk again and again at the prelude of a feast.
Seems like you still have not been able to get rid of that curse.
The Goldweaver softly took the cup away from her hand.
If you want to enjoy yourself to the fullest, then leave this honey brew till the very end.
She smiled, then tilted the cup towards the Goldweaver's lips.
Even if one is burdened with imperfections, I beg you to remember not to refuse that sip filled with fantasy and dreams.
Ooh. Got one more to go for this.
She
And then we'll
returned
just
home
do the other
after
two
many years.
after this, I guess.
The princess
They only got
of
one
the
chapter,
ocean
so.
stood alone with her sword drawn, stepping over the blooming blood of her peers. Before her, the creator of the sea sirens and the mother goddess of feasts was already sinking into the drunkenness of imminent death. When the blood pact of the law won over the ocean's core flame, the sea siren once again lost her melodious voice.
I'm willing to accept the final Imperial command. But it is a pity that our feast was ultimately a mirage.
Oof.
The deep sea became a silent place of dwelling. Hugging her knees, Electra locked herself in. Savage and fearsome monsters swam past her, but none dared to interrupt her tragic dream. Till one day, a golden trout's bubbles floated into her gloomy waters.
Long time no see, Gladius. Icinant. Now you have truly become the ocean's bedrock.
Old friends met again, and new friends came in greeting. Many messengers came in company. The playful kitten hid behind the golden trout. The butterfly of the deadly shadow fluttered in courtesy.
If you don't mind,
The resplendent pearl sparkled.
we hope you can regain your strength and sing for the world once again.
Okay.
Electra raised her violin sword in doubt, as the strings had long ago rusted and snapped. But a few golden strands cleansed all the filth around her, then stretched out to become new strings. The golden strings showed Electra that the world she loved was not yet silent, and the journey of deliverance continued still. Yet the path to the Sea of Stars would not be a carefree feast. The golden trout never met with her again, and the waves brought endless news of sorrow. Amidst the long wait, she remained bound by decree. All the flames had died out, extinguished until this world fell into eternal silence. And the wordless enemies in the deep sea were the audience of this rite, the Theros.
Boo!
You already know that the world is just an illusion.
Boo!
The sea siren gazed out beyond the heavens, and once more raised her glass to fill it with honey brew.
Since the mirage of pleasures can only disappear like foam, when you return, will you save some ocean spray for me?
This was a city of festivities, where never-ceasing songs eternally filled the air. Chrysos heirs, demigods, and mortals all came to feast from the four corners of the world. It was beautiful and radiant, performing the Sea Siren's drama amidst the revelry. The Siren once longed for the banquet to never end, yet she witnessed the music fade and the guests disperse. As a fish, she was destined to drift with the waves, whether amidst the surging tides of evil or immersed in the currents of the starry sea. Until a millennium later, when the fish from beyond the sky finally took their seat.
I enjoy banquets. How about you, little Gray Fry?
Alright, so I guess there's only one chapter left for these two, so let's just go with this one.
My friend, have you heard of the Rosy Celestial Maiden? Whether in a corner of the archives, or in the depths of a cave, you can always find legends about her. She had hair like a rosy pink dawn, and a smile that could thaw the most glacial ice. Some say she was Nikador's nemesis, while others say Nestia was infatuated with her. Oh, mysterious and beautiful celestial maiden. How I wish to turn into a slate, forever etched with your tale. Many claim to have seen that celestial maiden, either in the half-remembered dreams of early morning, or in the gossip and whispers after supper.
She once whispered in my ear.
She once saved my life.
She gifted me an ice crystal!
Her worshippers recite her deeds, even writing some into family teachings. Curious poets ask up and down the land, only to find that the details of these encounters are difficult to recount, even for the witnesses themselves. In the entire Holy City, there are none who can provide proof of her existence. It is not known since when the Celestial Maiden was always mentioned together with time. People recite her name during prayer to beg for miracles to appear faster. It is said that even in the selection of priests of time, girls with pink hair are preferred.
They still didn't pick me! Ugh, maybe I need to go dye my hair.
The brunette candidate was upset, but the examiner responded with a smile.
Don't forget the Healer of Twilight. Has a head of pink hair. She's a descendant of the sky.
Scholars and poets discuss at length the origins of the Rosy Celestial Maiden. But all mothers tell the same tale. That princess came from beyond the sky. Her shooting star, like crystal ice, pierced the fog of the Veil of Evernight. She made friends with the Titan, and whenever the month of Evernight descended, they would meet again. The children loved that tale. Therefore, as the moon turned and shifted phases, the story became true.
Oh.
But someone always questions, unable to read the air.
There are no worlds beyond the sky. So how can the Rosy Celestial Maiden come from there?
Rosy Celestial Maiden. A world beyond the sky.
The reckless adventurer takes out the photostone, claiming it is the true work of the Rosy Celestial Maiden. The citizens laugh at this tale, with few accepting it as true. After all, long before the guests beyond the sky arrived, the legend of the rosy celestial maiden had already covered the world. So, my friend, have you really heard of the rosy celestial maiden?
Last chapter. Because someone keeps interrupting me.
In the years spent wandering the earth, the giant dragon always remembered the Titan's words for their work.
Why is my...
The beast of the land surrounded it in protection, while twisted beings shuffled and rolled.
I don't know why my words are not
delicate chimeras climbed up its shoulders. After the tiny humans came into being, they dashed alongside the giant dragon. Then, in the blink of an eye, disappeared across the land.
But thank you for the...
Yet, the deep irises of the giant dragon
I can't think. Thank you for the sub, I appreciate it.
The ancient creature saw, earlier than the Titan did, hidden in the deep ocean, the incoming doom. The giant dragon recalled, at the moment that strife was born,
let's see here.
The chalice of plenty sighed, and the heretical tide spread from the seabed. Bearing their bone-gnawing pain and agony, Giorios tightened every fiber in their body, no longer hearing the call of their creations clearly.
I don't know why I did that. Oh, you sub for 8 moms? Holy shit.
Swore an oath at the Titan's
I did not even realize.
And now, the dragon silently turned
I'm not
and
sure
departed,
how to like...
leaving the plateaus and mountains of
that's
a
my phone.
secluded world, and entering the bustling cities.
I don't know why
crowded.
it's not...
Thousands of years later, the giant dragon realized those tiny creations of Kefali had rooted
I'll just do like this little test thing for you instead.
How can there be such a huge Dromus?
Dromus? No, that's a walking mountain of gold.
Curious residents were amazed at its appearance, while greedy brokers calculated its value.
I don't know what happened.
The giant dragon simply walked in leisure, not harming a single building of any stature, nor paying heed to anyone. It quietly listened to the people's language, and its form dissolved in the flames of war.
It's all good. Okay.
Many years later, Aquila closed their eyes, and the giant dragon's steps were finally halted.
This is a subscription test.
Well, there you go.
Stopped its way, and a ruler,
I don't
commander
know.
of the chessboard,
I don't know what is going on.
Are you the Dromus that has been attacking all states?
The commander invited the giant
It didn't do
dragon
the raid,
to hunt the
and then
divine
it didn't do
flame
the sub alert. I don't know what's going
The
on.
giant dragon nodded, but it did not look at the commander.
But I'm not sure
and
how
never
to like...
mentioned where it came from. Its timeless sight had already seen past the Flame Chase's final plight.
Oh,
Giorios shall be executed here.
The Titan, in a painful daze, closed their eyes with a sigh.
I'm not sure I don't know what happened, but okay.
Suddenly, the mountains shook and the land cracked. The wounds dealt by the Black Tide, once mended by the Titan, now tore the land apart again. The calamity of lands asunder. Who should shoulder such a duty? The giant dragon sunk into the earth in answer.
I don't know.
For the earth
I don't know what's
was
going
the
on.
breath
I don't
of
know
Giorios,
why it's not
and
doing the alerts.
The dragon's birthplace.
Alrighty.
And from that day forth, Amphorius had a new legend of how a giant dragon collected the broken lands and once again made the earth whole.
Yippee! So that is all of the stories that we have so far. I don't think we have enough for Tentpole. No. Sadly, no. No, that's not what I wanted. See what we got. I just wanted to hear all the songs. Nope. Interesting. Hello? Oh. I was like, hello? What is this? 40. Oh god, there's a whole bunch that I must have missed. That one and that one. Alright, well. I am going to end here for today. Thank you everybody for watching. Tomorrow we're going to go into the Uma Musume and stuff like that. I'm not sure who should we raid. I don't know if he's still alive or what. Let me see. I mean, yeah, he's kind of in a collab. Alright, we're gonna raid Yami 7 Waves. It's been a while since we raided him. Thank you everybody for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye!